Pretty good. Thank you for asking. It is super hot outside, and they've been supplying me with lots and lots of water, which is really good. Where the heck? Where'd it go? Crud. Okay. Must be the first time I've seen you stream like this. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I can't really tell anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Good. Okay. It's about 12. Oh, God. You live in Australia or something? I'm kidding. But, if you're able to, please get some rest. I'll be here for a while. Okay, cool. Glad to have you. This is 7.3 patch. Last time, we were introduced to Calyx. And a lot of messed up stuff happened, but, you know, can't be Final Fantasy without a lot of stuff happening. How was your morning? It was pretty good. I liked it. I think I should go ahead and just get on with that. Yeah. What kind of messed up stuff is gonna happen? I don't know, but I'm excited. Much and Navi. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We're in Zoctral. There. Can everyone hear me all right? I'm just wondering and stuff. Oh, thought I'd ask. looks like the back rooms. Okay. That's a messed up looking Ellison. Okay, what you got? Shale wishes for a moment of your time. If you have a moment, Lusa, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking in finer details in certain areas, but so we'd like you to lend your perspective on the conversation. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions are resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a sufferable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about the new incident since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged, as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if this happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about as high as there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He has lived on the age of the storm surge as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electro-technology. It was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion unto an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough, employing treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations. Only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted the strategy of adapting to our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he employed the stimulant to convince the Alexandrians that endless conversion was their only hope of survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw aether from the reflections to expand his efforts to create endless, 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he is hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of the Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little time. A little more time, though. And I'm sure I could sniff him out. I'll help you. While Galuja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as to search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. I like brawling. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lance Guard. I want our soldiers around... Oh, crap. No, God dang it! If I may... I'd like to join Luce's group if you have me. Gotta keep my finger off of the mouse. God dang it, I missed. It might have been crucial information. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we're back in with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on. Let's continue this outside. That's a death flag. That's a death flag. Woo! Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? You alright, dude? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life. They're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternate serious consideration. God, why can't I read? Ugh. Indeed, I do not blame them for that. It's only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way that Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx, nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices of this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think that we can handle that responsibly, after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me that you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest that we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? So is she an arcanist? Or a summoner? Or a scholar? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things that were important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to such small measure of skill. Scholar, I think. Hey. If that was the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would be certainly more efficient than for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zones then. Lusa and I will take the east. Let's split up, gang! Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. Let's do the rounds then. Let's see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully they'll earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. I know this stuff. Teaching me things I already know. My grimoire is inlaid with electrope in a matter which augments arcane power. It shall prove a useful tool. I will keep my eyes and ears open. Any information could be helpful, no matter how seemingly insignificant. Oh, yeah, chat bubbles. They finally implemented it. Okay, where was it going? Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again. And maybe next time I'll be the one who dies a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Speen said so. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'll have to skirt me off of the street outside of the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. Only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten about it completely. Do you want to hear my story? Well, I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheeler dropped right out of the sky, and he didn't even survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he's never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and though I understood what it meant, until it happened. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers of all 5,000 slots available. Over 3,900 have already been filled. If you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make up your mind. Mind up. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to be very ugly. What's that? A word? I feel like there is a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everybody in the back room. A fight? The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. But are you sure there wasn't anything else? That a victim of violence isn't wearing a regulator? Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With this supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties of recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around the street and to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them their packages. The old lady who always greeted me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Hello! How are you today? Please let me know if I could be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating perimeters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. You wish to know if people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to cleaning away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present at the time I arrived, so I assume the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that was quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Usa, I think it's time we rejoined Krylo and Sveen. I was half joking with my boast with Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something of major here. We would share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of equity. It's late now, I gotta go. Have a nice day. Sleep well. Bye! Didn't Krylo say to meet them in the plaza just outside of True View? Let's get going. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. My sister, she made sausage and croissants. It smells so good. I'm gonna eat some. Have a nice day. Oh, this is good. Oh, and she made me coffee too. So nice. Who's that? I'm gonna eat some more. Holy crap, this is good. That was good.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
What are you so scared about? Oh God, I'm worried now. It's good. That's so good. Hazelnut coffee is the best. So essentially what you're saying is the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? Well, the number are still tentative. It's only applied to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data. But this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who has had removed their regulator was a primary target. Priority. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. Red heart. Hi! Thank you for the food! I really appreciate it. But why? Why aren't they being targeted over anyone else? Based solely on lack of neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become an endless, or they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in knowledge that death is an inevitability. I really appreciate it. So the chances that such resolute people who would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen one of those at least likely to accept his vision of as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service of another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he had taken. Could something have been done to the victims? I wonder, what about the sanitary worker's story? She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaronville from the sentries in the outskirts, that Usher Malachite told us much the very same thing? When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation of the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Lusa, we need your help. I've lost control of the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on the way now. But are you close enough to join them? Damn it. Now our investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Hands off the mouse. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh!
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone.
Are you all right?
What happened here?
Sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Crap.
Go to them, quickly!
Nice. Is that Nostalgia or her sister?
Wayakwe!
Wawakwe. Okay.
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
Oh, crap!
Mother! Mother, please! Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
Shit's about to hit the fan. Oh, it's a public area. Okay. She should recover in due course. I'm glad we arrived when we did. When I was sick, I couldn't move. My mother was always at my side, always keeping me company. And I'm going to do the same for her. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see the other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. It's all sunshine and rainbows. That's a bad sign! I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. Wait. Tacos. Nothing I need. Okay. Maybe. Wait, is this new stuff? No, okay. Our comrade. Do you think he might have been struck down? You think he may have been. Gotta get to work. Have a nice day. Thank you for joining. If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe when you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your front. Thank you. Please be careful yourself. Nice TV. Isadora is going to be all right then? I'm so glad. I've just finished my administrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other, and then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx committed them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wayekwe. Ooh. I'm sorry, but by the time we arrived, it was already too late. And Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though. At least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have been sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. This music is so eerie. I like it. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. Communicators! A hand. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements in allies in the vicinity. Wayekwe had one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, and be safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Play. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. You see no sign of Geode. Wayekwe's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode! Answer me! There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. East? I thought you said west! You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Oh, he's alive. Oh, good.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join...
Okay, that makes sense.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Oh boy! No! Old man! Run! You should use ethereal bullets, you fool!
You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Whoa!
A trap!
Okay, that's messed up. Run, Geode, run!
Take care of the others, eh?
That sent so many shivers down my spine. Oh my god, that was so good.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
He's dust now. You won't be able to find him.
Geode!
Yeah, he's dust. Uh-oh!
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you require it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
Oh no!
7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now?
Oh again!
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
What kind of question is that? It's not gonna end.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Jesus Christ! I'll be happy to say we've re-entered Shadowbringers. I can't, there's no words. This pile of dust, these ashes, and this soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say even every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why that too would be wouldn't be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who would think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is naught noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Lusa. It falls to us. We must. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. Guys, I'd hate to say it, but I don't think there's going to be a redemption arc for Calyx. We should return to the back room. Shayla and the others need to know what has happened. Yes, I'll ask Guayakwe to meet us here. Meet us there. Was the as well. They sure like talking a lot. Piles of geode's dust.
Our dear Geode. The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
Oh, Graha's there.
But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
Take your time. Oh, you're Stola. And Aaronville. And yeah. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost as more than I can bear. Geode he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer though, and is surely taking the hardest. And that's on top of what's happened to Kathkiwa. Do you think you can check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Wait. Ah. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kathkiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I should take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why won't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you have a shoulder to spare. Right, then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. We've had their communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control over them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylon, so follow my lead. These air-wheelers are Jinolt's babies. They won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We'd often talk about how one day we'd fly our own wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. That's cleared my head. Helped clear my head a touch. You know, Lusa, you might be the first person I've ridden one with who wasn't a Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head out inside. Hopefully, the way will be clear of pests today. Died too quickly. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they'd wander in and block the only path. Not that it slows you down at all. I've seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Ahem. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Already raising it.
Oh!
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything.
That's how you know it's a good friendship.
By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents. Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Yeah. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized. Which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, and then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing it down the possibilities. I'll ask Cryo for help. I want to re-examine the data starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organization resistant with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Lusa? Lusa, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making some rounds in the outskirts, but I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated if it can wait until you finished attending to Shale, of course. Seems your plans have already been decided for you. Go on. I've asked others to speak with before I could return to the back room. Oh, wait. Hang on. Here's something I gotta do first. Whoa. Let's see, out with mathematics and into... No wait, we still have mathematics. Curses. Miscellany. Curiosities. I gave it to one of my retainers. That's why. Okay. Wait, did I? No, it's right here. These wings were never dropping for me. And the same thing is happening with Zelenia. Oh god. At least I'd never have to do ice again. Flame Painter. Hi, how are you? Okay. Wings of Eternity. There it is. There's a free Fantasia in Old Gridania? Wow, okay. I'm gonna need to take a side trip. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm good. How many Fantasias is this guy giving out? Well, now that we should meet again, I was just so... And just as I was given another Final Fantasia from my minstrel friend, it's clearly Fate's design that you should have it, so do take it with you, Kupo. That is 4 vials of Fantasia. What am I gonna do with Fantasia? I don't know. see what. Oh, these are cool. It's all glitchy and stuff. Nice. These are very nice. Lusa, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Dropping by just to greet hello. Hi! Hello! Alright. Ooh, how, ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, she, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. This one. Pepperonis. Pepperoni. Greetings! I remember when you visited with Queen Speen. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I, personally, was fortunate enough to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. You alright, dude? Oh, God. That sounds like someone who's been enthralled. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they are all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there were few left over. Surely the government still has some. Or perhaps Queen Speen? Hydrate. Enjoy your stream. Oh, thank you. I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know that the end is coming? Well, it's on your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing a number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit of 5,000, wasn't it? Seems like a total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who aren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. problem. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Tensions are running high. Yes, that's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear. And with each new registration, the fear inside them grows even more insistent. How long until it drives them into a full-blown panic? Lusa, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. Alphino. You knew Alphino? Sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. Oh, what's gonna happen?
What's happened?
That's what I want to know.
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless.
Become as gods.
With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Vauwuklamat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulisyola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Have you considered endless being cosplay, perhaps? No? Okay. Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet it serves to allay their fears even a little. I beg you, Wuklamat, please, let them shelter in Tuliolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. In which case, we have best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find some clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Tuliola will gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what if the nation of the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What if the bright haven of peace and laughter? Uklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Did you not feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone, we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simple as that. Simpler than that. Maybe I was just wishing that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Speen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Do I butt in? I don't think I should. Okay, don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be where we are without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you are! Guluja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news, Lusa. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories in the Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called. It's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues which will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. Hand up. We need to take a lift to get to the complex. I've cleared the expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting on the operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Ready to head on up? Next stop, 10th level.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working! Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, We finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860. The entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasure.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned a certain device that would help us do just that. I'll explain how we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed at the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located at the western side of the complex. The director's office is at the northeast of here. So we should just cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but fortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you work some electrope magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone has left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it to some haste. I wouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well. Let's get going, shall we? I expect we'll have some most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Helpful hemps were to appear in a different color. No luck so far. This bin has nothing in it at all. That's the trash, girly! For security reasons, the container has been registered as materials. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms. Carry your security card at all times. Worth a shot. Complex Director, Demetrius. Protolab Chief, Eosfer. Deuterolab Chief, Redacted. few indecipherable notes remain pinned to the notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. Small shelving unit holds some office supplies. Was this really a preservation laboratory? I thought there'd be something more, I don't know, special about it. These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. You scan the bin's interior, hoping to find some card-shaped rubbish, but it appears to be empty. Nothing in there, then. I'm not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day of age. Hey, it's okay when I search the trash. Appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Few documents. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh! Could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. It's open! You did it, Lusa! And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by Director Demetrius, or so that terminal told me told me. Perhaps there is more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Let us continue onwards. The doors to the director's office is across the central hub. Disapproved. No good? Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as delay chafes me, but we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope that we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Proto Lab. The door's already open, at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. The room is set up. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be of a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Guluja mentioned that a locker over there in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look? Today I began the employment at the Preservation. The organization is unfamiliar to me. When the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work could be far more fulfilling than any unorthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is that refined ideal of notions that I've ever vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, but he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted access to the top floor to observe the workings of living memory, as predicted the shortage of either acquired or Bsky insists on continuing her own tech. An effectual flailing. Press the number keys on the pad to input a combination to 5 digits. Oh, I tried. Preserve the number. Level 2? Lusa, you got the locker open. You found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Lusa. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I must have imagined they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you so recall. It would seem that the researchers who agreed with Calix in his philosophy underwent the conversion into endless entities. But I assume that those could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals to keep in their data tablets. This one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You could tell about how much they admire Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you could read more in the other tablet there. Alright, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deutero lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. Oh, crap. Which I hopefully yield for a new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Yes, it opened! So where do we go first? Deutero lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for the room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here. There's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. Facilities room is down the other branch of the corridor. Let's see about getting power restored to the Deutero lab, shall we? Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to the error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Leon! Leon! Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. How does it send power to the other lab? I see. The energy cable attached to the base of the terminal leads down to the hall directly to the Deutero lab. Which means there needs to be a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. These are the control panels set into each of the tiles. We create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed. If you look around for any hidden written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Lusa? The rest of us can help by supplying Lusa with whatever information might be found in the circuitry configuration. There we go. It worked! We did it, Lusa. I did it. A Deutero lab should be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves, and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days in the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Ah, looks like it's a text-based account. I'll read it out loud. You mean I'll read it out loud? Approval for establishing the organization came about during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calix's designs for a new defensive solution funded in the large part of the treasury. As conflicts grew in the intensity and casualties mounted, Calix's funneled preservation's resources toward the perfection of memory storage. Research in the field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, and Calix is eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once during the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I could hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom that father was quick to commit his unwavering support to his somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of my both parents. Overwhelmed, I was set by my sudden succession to the throne. I suspect they spared me the reports of endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, yet I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change. But is still driven by those who same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I had done my job correctly, the door to the Deutero lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything once over just to be sure. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer to that shortened wire that doesn't burn me from the inside out. Right. I'll get this door open. Smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Gods above! Isn't that... Oh! It's my cup. The key to interdimensional fusion. That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside, like the one Lusa has? We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Milalan relic, but once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components are constructed here. So what might that tell us? Crystal itself is key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes, as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because the vessel was made by the Preservation. I believe there is much we can learn in this room. On our next visit, I will enlist your Stoller's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great deal of many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that can grant access to the director's office. The research conducted on this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel might have belonged in the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and search for any cards that they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 is no good to us. Security cards. Oh, nice. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Lusa. Oh, a level 3! That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find here again, Shale? You said that there was a certain device that was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered the ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to the outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed the traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way that Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume that he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient to those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's routing all of this surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think that I might be entirely on the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Lusa's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Well, maybe if you get all the big bads into like one room or something. Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone's deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording is also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though. Would you like to see it? Then I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Does this dude have the freaking haircut? The cursed haircut from the South Horn? Are you kidding me?
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Jesus. She has a regulator, dude.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
She only wanted to leave and he executed her. She has a regulator! I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in the room had been out of operation since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume that he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as preservation's agents closed in on them. I dare not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out that they were captured by their pursuers... Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Cryle. Worry not, Sabine. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was able to at least meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure that no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let us press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. You hold the level 3 security card up to the scanner. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Lisa, come with me. I might have need of that security card. This terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Lusa, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? I guess. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to a table. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. A key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained for fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory facilities with 4 personnel sufficiently intact for its endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated to Aether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Reject resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details of full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke into Preservation and absconded with the key. 3 of the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated. We were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will leave their bodies to reduce to Aether, which will allocate further experimentation. I'm reading any endless conversions. I'm sorry, my throat is like killing me right now. This is a lot of reading. As long as the key remains a physical world. Beverage station? Yes, please. Having lain dormant for years, our now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when we will be able to do so once more. Ah. Is that a Keurig? You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Records passwords to input simultaneous terminals, Protolab, Deuterolab, and simultaneously. This is beyond infatuation. What the heck? Nothing! Nothing in the locker. Don't look at the locker. Please don't look at the locker. Instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? A precautionary measure, no doubt. And if the passwords are involved, I expect the access lift will be concealed, too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Cat Kiwa used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. You pass through it. Truly. It never had that property in my time. Luce is having a little fun, I think. What we mean is electrope can project a false appearance. Like a glamour. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door! I managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it out. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Protolab. Then I'll take the Deuterolab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sveen. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues... No! I'll help too! I've lived my life in Alexandria after all. I'll take the Deuterolab duty. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Lucia, you had the honor of entering the office password. Once we determine what we need to input, take your place at this terminal and I'll stand by to guide Wuklama and Kryl through the process. You know, there's that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have had some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. You just need a doodad. A cube puzzle made of electrope. A Rubik's Cube? An Alexandrite. Heat the stones. Spin. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? A sapphire and a garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty. And garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words in the terminal to see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. We're all set to go here. Wuklama and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wuklama in the protolab. What word should she enter? Oh no, wait, I forgot. Okay. She's in the protolab, so would that be garnet? No, that's a Deuterel lab. Sapphire. Honesty. Devotion. Protection. Yes! I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we have yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture as soon as Wuklama and Kryl rejoin us. All right, everyone. Time to board the lift and see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body? The Endless are memories. And if memories are data, then...
Terminal?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal?
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the Source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
That makes sense.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
You can try.
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper. But there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
I freaking love Wukmont. No!
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now that we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. And let's head straight for the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our next move. Bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up when you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go as planned. To plan. But we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge should come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I need to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Lusa, we briefed Aaronville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We have now but to consider what our next actions will be. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it much feels like a striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice if we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso-Terminal. Then that is where we must go. While I am still upset about being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intent on accompanying you into battle. So adamant are Alizé and the others, at this point they may have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust your friends. Oh, Lusa, Kyle and I think that we should talk to Ghassan before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge of what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become peace. Exactly. We don't know if Ghassan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, living without a word is a wrong thing to do. Come. We should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us, for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
screw the
Gossip.
other ones then.
If you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is.
She
No,
just added it
that
herself.
wasn't. What I meant to say was.
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
That's so sweet. Oh, that's way too close. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossen. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step toward change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That could prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be of no avail. According to our most recent survey, the number of Neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have been a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something like Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory!
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
It's so cute. All right. It is way dark. Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades, hale and girded for battle. As for us, we have been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There are no changes of note, aside from one with the Meso terminal itself. Why? What's happened with the Meso terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when we last were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrode. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Crit. I believe everyone is determined to be here present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I've slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing, and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart. This courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she shall serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude. Surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of the terminal awaits the device that holds Calyx's memories. Falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. We must bring matters into a definitive end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm, nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Lusa for a good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently Calyx can think he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution that he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation to speak so tremendous confidence in his preparations. Where's Thangrid? Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. All right. How fast would it be? Apparently not fast enough. A zoomancer? Crap, I should have gone tank. Oh well. Alright, Sphene, you get DP.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Okay. What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple. To ensure the survival of mankind in a world hissed by a lightning aspect of balance. This means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the love and sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end, it was a child of youth, of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all challenges we now face.
I've created new Endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Hospital? Oh, this is messed up. They're all yours! What? Look, Lamont, where are you going? Oh.
Something special.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
predicting attacks? I need that!
So, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Cool. According to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life with a living being, but soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon their ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulates one's true self based upon these principles. He has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electric technology. As souls are composed entirely of aether, he asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted upon criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the aether released at the moment of death. Mankind, as we know it, has taken a great leap forward.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
leaving Lala behind bars. As they should.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Executioners. This is interesting. Who's one of them? Right.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Oh, we get our own!
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
I spoke too soon. Let's go. So I'm guessing that's gonna be the DPS. That's gonna be the healer. No, that's the tank. Who are those two? Your life ends in 5 seconds.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Oh, sorry. I didn't whenever. I'll heal myself. I can only rely on myself. God
Your
dang!
sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Helpful thread. Jesus.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
I knew I should have gone tank. I don't care anymore.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Why am I...
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Dang it. Okay, I get it. I get it now.
Hold on.
Take this!
Dang! Leon, now's not the time! No! What did you do?
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
He's sitting on my arm, which I need to stay alive, and it's not helping! Not what I wanted. It doesn't help that this game is starting to glitch. Leon. Sit there, but not on me. Got it? Got it? Oh, crap. I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. Hi! Welcome back. Did I get anything? No. Curses. We have succeeded in transferring the soul stored within a specialized electronic device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No need to no longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's aether reserves whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. And fetched to a soul, memories cannot be stored, but also backed up as data. The Endless will be being secure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps a very perspective need to conceive such a unique and evolutionary path.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
Oh, that's a low blow!
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Is gonna be Otis or something?
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one.
What?
Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
It's the ramen noodle monster!
Rise and meet the foe before you. An amalgam of memories, Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm, sir.
Oh, crap!
Countless lives are lost in a senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Messed up if you think about it. Ooh, that's cute. Leon.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Nod. Nod.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Oh.
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
Oh, dang!
The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
It's like Medion all over again.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
Oh, god dang it.
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh,
give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the...
Oh, that's enthrallment.
What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Alright, what you got? this is new.
What is that?
I want to see it! Necron? Is it Necron? Oh.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Probably Hastian.
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
I've faced worse.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
I never played Final Fantasy. Is that what Necron looks like? Necropolis! It's Necron! Fun. Necron!
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. These don't really mean anything. I just wanted an excuse to use these.
Kyle! Ah, she's a paintomancer! Or pictomancer. Ah, I have to wait now.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Oh god, that's horrible! Oh, I hate that! I hate that!
There. Do not seek. Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them. For this end. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you. still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Oh, God. Hands! Hands!
Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
What's going on?
Fight, if you must. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh, God.
I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Oh, God. This is Zaralja all over again. Will to live?
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There. Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Are you all right?
For this kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Something special for you.
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
I feel bad for anyone who's under LV level for this. I love it.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
No, I got it right.
Fight, if you must. There. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Go in.
There.
Okay. Oh god, hands, out of here, hands.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
What now,
Your
booger
strength
boy?
cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame.
Oh crap, it's because... Oh no.
You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please,
Heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her. Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
To us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Do it. Ah, crud.
gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! The others.
Her hands. Do it! Stop! There! That's my girl.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliyorol and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lamity will be fine. I have been in touch with Val Koana, and he said he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come home and fetch Lamity himself. Apparently, given the extent of her injuries and extortions, she would likely spend many days abed. Oh, Ruglamat. You can't just help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone had said. Couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calyx's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calyx dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, all to feel all we have meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we will have to conduct a thorough investigation on how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Ascians are near far. But we took care of the Ascians, right? And we must consider those who had offered their prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen into the entity's sway. I will wait here with our patient until Valkona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandra's need in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Ah, sleepy kitty. I like that. That was a good trial. I wonder what the extreme is gonna look like. Lusa, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble, as far as I can tell. But what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Sveen. Arenville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First up, just as we fear, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they have not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this is due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working on the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into care of the authorities, and I am happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look into the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Mayhap I take you up on your suggestion, only I am concerned that given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mahusa. She works in the field of Yapwe Tallow, not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she was sure glad to know you were safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I'll do just that. Thank you, Kryl. who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Peppo Ane was one of them. I'm told the authorities were attending to him in a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. And like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless also turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys upon people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the danger to ourselves, you and yours have made to put a stop to it, if I'm understanding things correctly. Then you owe me a debt of gratitude. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us to not... We're alive because of you. And while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me, for everyone. No, I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Peppo Ane and the others in the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Pepperonis. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating leaven sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gaussen and spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem. By the way, Lusa, Alfino told me that Koona arrived to escort Lamati back to Tuliolal. Alfino himself would be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements given all that I have in mind to ask you. Given all that, I have in mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking into Galuja? According to the Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching all over the drift downs with Arenville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in the general direction. I know that voice. And happy I am to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Galuja, are you? He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we noticed anyone who has been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted. So I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran toward the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there.
Welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Those who know weakness first often becomes the strongest? Yeah.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see. My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
They actually did it.
I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve. But I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can. And then I'll come back here. When I'm ready to take up these blades.
How are you gonna hold the third one?
That's the path I've decided on.
Gonna be like
Good
Zoro
for you,
and
Galucha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
just have it in his mouth and stuff.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
I will destroy you, kid. Thank you for both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea, but everyone's been working hard. So I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Thanks we passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you hadn't already, I expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. 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 Is that Winnie the Pooh? Oh, I had to be sure that I got the right microphone. Scared me a bit there. Where was everyone? Back. Lusa. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, and there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through so much in the past few days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Katkiwa and Geode would be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. The preservation facility, that lab where they studied the key, certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calyx's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Probably Maricid again. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition on the 10th level. Alright, I have a meeting with the city's official to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job would be to analyze the data we pulled from the containment complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word, and I'll help you settle in. I was supposed to be on vacation! That's what I was supposed to do! Ready to cot and a fluffy pillow? Several weeks later.
Ah, what an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso Terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, You knock it flat! Come back safely, our Sphene from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes. Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials.
Curse the system and its spaghetti code! Luckily, it's not that far back.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
You know, I think I'll use this time to just take care of something real quick. I'll be right
Well,
back.
to be fair,
Enjoy the
it was a
cutscene.
rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso Terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Taral which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Hey there. Cool, Jar Jar.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Dang, that's serious.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong?
Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see, I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that. Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Ramichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin.
It looks like how it used to.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The Terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
might become even more prettier. Alright, remember your cringe memories.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the two of you can accomplish together. Kuluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
You already know what to do.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
That's that. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Lusa. Clement is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tulliola will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Kolona's nose, like last time. Like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin our journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Ooh, it's so pretty. Well, I believe this marks the end of my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Clement back to Tulliola. But what are your plans, Lusa? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona has been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. I'm glad they brought it back. Alright, Valak Shunsha. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Landsguard said my training would begin right away. So I'll be staying in Tuliholal for a while. We believe in you, Galuja. And wherever you need advice, your aunt is here, happy to give it. Oh dear, our valor reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me, Lamati? You were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So you would study the way of the blade, Galuja? Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Koona. I promise. It won't be long until you're good enough to train without a minder. You'd take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lies on Speen. Truly is. And with that love is the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria. I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Fiend. Thank you, Lusa, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliholal. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties as much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliholal, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, and each successive generation adding to their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Lusa. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. It's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming a king of resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older. But my father's authority did pass to me, so until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Galusha, and you'll keep doing us proud. I'm sure of it. I guess I'll have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Speen and the others. Medusa, you're here. We were just discussing what it is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our herefore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is or was a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions where the science to provide an explanation for the arrival of the source. Rest assured, Sveen, Aetherius leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alfino report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass if you never come to our aid. Ah, I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress the grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we may host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that departure continue their journey beyond the clouds. It's a lovely idea. I'm glad you agree. Some have yet to receive their requested memories, however, so we shall wait until the initial wave of restoration is complete before proceeding. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. 'Tis a tremendously brave thing they are doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory so perfectly as data in a file. But what of the precious recollections we do keep will guide, sustain us, while we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigation, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was also strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is at a large part thanks to your patent guidance. And so, here I remain. Should you ever have any need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate at all. Nod. Some few of us will stay here for a while. As it happens, we've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries unto which we would delve. Then be welcomed as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. Oh, my throat. Oh, God. So much talking. Oh no. Oh no. Did we scare him?
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident, prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Who are you? Halmarat?
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell.
They smell the booger boy.
Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
If none shall know the eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? That is it! Oh, that was so good. So, he is gonna be the main villain. Very nice, very nice. Looking forward to Asahi 2.0. Very nice. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. 6 hours. Dang. I will be keeping Alliance raids to myself. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. So much fun. And there's still a lot of stuff I need to do. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream right here. Thank you to those who stopped by and said hello. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back next week for more Kingdom Hearts. And hopefully I will be able to actually buy Devil May Cry 4. God. That game is like crack. I need it. I need it. Okay. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All it's supposed to feel.